And welcome as we get set for Lady Buff softball action here from Schaefer Park. Good afternoon, I'm Bryce Sheets. As we get set for this matchup between the Lobos of Sul Ross State and the Lady Buffs, the #1 team in the country, West Texas A&M, as we get set for this matchup. As we look at the starting lineups for today for Sul Ross State, Vivian Jimenez will lead things off playing in right field. Alexander Ramos, center field will bat second. Sierra Vila, first base will bat third. Shortstop Tori Owens will bat at cleanup. Adriana Hearn at third base will bat fifth. Elizabeth Clemente, the designated player, will bat sixth. Samantha Bustos, catcher, bats seventh. Kendall Garcia bats eighth and playing left field. And Jenna Llanos, second baseman, will bat ninth. For the Lady Buffs, it'll be Lauren Granger to lead things off, the catcher, followed by Kylie Avery in right field. Abby Howe at third base. Emily Boyer is the designated player today. Evan Moreno, the shortstop, bats fifth. Haley Stonekey will bat sixth and left field. Riley Steiner at first base will bat seventh. Avery Cannon will bat eighth. She is at second base. And Emily Lesky, the center fielder, will bat ninth. That's the starting lineups for this one today. 63 degrees, our game time temperature. Cloudy, overcast skies. Wind blowing directly in from center field. Wind out of the northeast at 12, gusting to 20. And as we get set for this one today, again, the Lady Buffs come in with a record of 46-2 overall, 36-2 in the LSC, while Sul Ross comes in with a record of 10-37, 7-31 in the Lone Star Conference play. Right now, we'll pause for our national anthem as we get set for this one today here at Schaefer Park.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you.
Thank you, Paisley.
And a nice rendition of our national anthem as we get set for game one of this two-game set, the last homestand for the Lady Buffs in 2025 during the regular season, as they go on the road next week for two, travel to Lubbock, and then finish out the season at Angelo State. But tonight, or this afternoon, they've got to take care of Sul Ross State. Earlier this season, these teams met down in Alpine with WT taking game one in that set 12-1 in 5 innings. And won game two 7-0. Saul Ross, of course, has kind of been gaining momentum as they've progressed this season. Of course, under the direction of head coach Troy Cannabon in his 11th season. Samantha Chavez is the assistant coach. And so, again, a young squad, but he's got them playing well of late. And so nothing more that they would love than the opportunity to upset the Lady Buffs here at home for Senior Recognition Day today as well. So as we get set for this one this afternoon, be Vivian Jimenez to lead things off in this afternoon's first contest. For Saul Ross, they come into this one
leading off for the Lobos,
as
right fielder, 0-0.
they dropped both of their games at Midwestern State on Wednesday afternoon. They lost to the Mustangs 4-2 in the first contest then, and lost their second contest 9-1. Tori Owens leads Saul Ross offense. She has a .306 batting average on the season, and so we'll see how things progress here for the Lady Buffs as we get things underway. First pitch from Heidi Vorthams is strike one to Vivian Jimenez. It's fouled off at the plate. So a 0-2 count as she fouls that one away. Jimenez batting from the left side. Tries to kind of partially bunt that one on. Jimenez, a southpaw from El Paso, played at Saleta High School. Keeps the count at 0-2. Vorthams, of course, comes in with a 15-1 record. This one's kind of clubbed toward the dugout for West Texas A&M. Vortham's a 184 ERA on the season. This is her 24th appearance. She started 20 games so far. She has 3 complete games. She's pitched 91 in the 3rd innings. She's allowed 82 hits, 30 runs, 24 earned runs, 15 walks. She has struck out 107 on the season. Teams are batting .232 against her. Outside, that one misses for a ball. Check swing is strike 3, so that is strikeout 108 on the season. It is
Means the first Brandability strikeout
Jimenez
t-shirt.
is a strikeout victim for the first out of the ball game.
Center fielder number 1, Alexandra Ramos.
That'll bring up Alexander Ramos, the center fielder for the Lobos. She's a freshman from El Paso. She played at Devalier High School, and there's strike 1. Ramos batting from the right side, even stance up in the batter's box. Fouls this one off at the plate. So she's down in the count 0-2. That one's going to be high for a ball. So a 1-2 count for Ramos. Worthams comes home with it. Senior just misses outside. Evens the count at 2-2. Who's up on a lot of the pitching categories for the Lady Buffs. And strike 3 got her swinging for the second strikeout. Foul number 2.
Teacher.
Borthams, who has
First baseman
52
number
wins
5,
in her
Ciara
career.
Avila.
She's pitched in 402 innings. And chasing Emily Boyer, who has pitched in 407. Swing, off-speed pitch. Got Avila swinging. Sierra. She's a senior, one of the few seniors. Looks at strike 2, takes a cut. She's from Midland College, also from El Paso. Down in the count, 0-2. Borthams gets set to come home with it. Got her swinging for strike 3. Heidi Borthams strikes out the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody on base. Played a half an inning, no score for Saul Ross. WT coming to the plate. We'll take a timeout and be back right after this on Flow Sports.
A reminder, fans, if you get any foul balls, please return them to a WT
Dental Group, where every day we're excited to see our patients and treat them like family. We are dedicated to providing you with the highest quality care in a friendly and comfortable environment. Shimin Dental Group's patient-focused philosophy puts your needs front and center.
We are constantly investing in leading-edge technology. Innovations that speed the treatment process and improve aesthetics. We're expanding the breadth of our cosmetic and restorative services through training to provide the best possible outcomes.
Just with the level of commitment that they show to taking care of my family and I, it's absolutely unmatched in this town, so I've been very happy with them.
Brightening smiles for more than 3 decades.
Contact Shimin Dental Group for your appointment today.
Well, Saul Ross brings their defense out on the field as they get set, and they will be behind the pitching of right-handed pitcher Enzo Chambers. Lauren Granger will lead things off for the Lady Buffs. The catcher batting .447 on the season. Looks at a pitch high for ball 1. Granger, who does a great job setting the table for the Lady Buffs. She'll be followed by Kylie Avery. Granger drives this one out to left field. Back. A leadoff home run for Lauren Granger as she tattooed that going against the wind. And the Lady Buffs lead 1-0 as Lauren Granger sets the table and delivers with a solo shot. The Lady Buffs lead 1-0 on that home run from the Lady Buff catcher. What a shot over left field as that goes over the fence in left field. You see on the replay there, it just cleared everything, headed out toward the parking lot. Lauren Granger connects on a solo home run to get things underway here, and the Lady Buffs lead 1-0. It'll bring up Kylie Avery. Avery batting from the left side, looks at ball 1. Avery batting .380 on the season. Chambers comes home with it. Outside misses for ball 2. Avery. 49 hits on the season, 2 doubles. She's driven in 10. Off speed just outside. So that makes it 3-0 for the senior. And she'll take ball 4 and head down with a free pass as she gets aboard.
third baseman number 22, Abby Howe.
And that'll bring up the third baseman for the Lady Buffs, freshman Abby Howe, batting .356 on the season. 43 runs she scored. She's hit 52 times. As the first pitch is in there for a strike. Abby has 13 doubles, 2 triples, 9 home runs. And for Granger, by the way, that was her 16th home run of the season. Bunt laid down by Howe. That goes for a strike. Emily Boyer in the on-deck circle. Granger with her career 29th home run. Losing closer to that 10th spot on the all-time record for the Lady Buffs. Howe with a 1-2 count as that pitch missed. Chambers comes home with it. This one's popped up in the air, shallow infield almost. Second baseman able to glove that one. Jenna Leanos able to get out number 1.
The DP number 7, Emily Boyer.
Bring up junior Emily Boyer. Batting at even .500 on the season, but before that, time is taken by the Lobos as they go out and visit with everybody in the circle, and most likely it's because Emily Boyer's coming to the plate. And for Boyer on the season, she has 66 hits, 9 doubles, 2 triples, 19 home runs. On the home run list, she is number 7 at 51. Boyer settles in, batting from the right side. Set a pitch outside for a ball, and I'm sure that's part of the conversation from Bustos to her pitcher Chambers. Nothing close. Everything so far has been outside. 2-0 count. Boyer settles in. Again outside for ball 3. That one misses for ball 4. Second walk given up of the inning by Chambers, and that's just the respect that Emily Boyer has as she draws the walk. Puts runners on to first and second with 1 out. And that brings up junior Heaven Moreno. Moreno playing shortstop, looks at ball 1. Moreno batting .352 on the season. Drives it down the third base line, and that one is fair. Goes back to the fence. 1 run's going to come home. Here comes Boyer. Here's the throw. It's late. Boyer reaches back and touches home plate. So that's 2 runs driven in by the Heaven Moreno triple. And the Lady Buffs lead 3-0.
Stone King.
Brings up Haley Stone King. As Boyer motored around, was able to get in there. So Haley Stone King with a couple of quick words with head coach Michael Mook. She gets set. Still more conversations out in the circle for the Lobos with Heaven Moreno at third base for Heaven, by the way. That is her 38th RBI driven in this season. She drives in 2. as Avery and Boyer come around to score. Lady Buffs lead 3-0 here, bottom of the first inning. Stone King with a 384 batting average, drives it to third, and they got the double play. Oh, man. She drove it right at the third baseman. A nice job picking that one up by Adriana Hearn, and then she was able to tag Reyna, who was leading off the bag. So that ends the inning on a line out to third. The 3 runs come across for the Lady Buffs. They get that on 2 hits. There are no errors in the inning and no one left on base. We played 1 complete. Lady Buffs lead 3-0. We're back after this on Flow Sports.
Leading off for Sawgrass State, shortstop number 13, Tori Owens.
And leading things off, Tori Owens, first pitch, lines it to third base, and gobbling that one up, Abby Howe for out number 1.
Third baseman number 25.
Line out to the third baseman
Hernandez.
for out number 1. And that will bring up Adriana Hearn, who made the double play out at third base to end the Lady Buffs' threat in the bottom of the first inning. Lady Buffs lead 3-0. First pitch swinging, fouls that one off at the plate. Hearn settles in, batting from the right side. There's strike. So that is an 0-2 count on Hearn. And this one is popped up and fouled out of play. Adriana Hernandez from Monahans. Shows bunt, and that's going to be high for a ball. He runs the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hernandez. Slow roller hit toward Cannon at second, over to first in time to Steiner for out number 2 as Hernandez is retired.
The
4-3.
number 30, Elizabeth Clemente.
And that'll bring up the designated player in this contest, Elizabeth Clemente. Clemente Jr. First pitch swinging, fouls it off at the plate. She's from El Paso, went to Hanks High School. Again, relatively young squad. 3 seniors for Coach Canaba. This one's fouled off down the right field line, out of play. So that runs the count to 0-2. Vortham's has had the advantage here through the bottom or the top of the second inning, being ahead of the batters. She settles, batting from the right side. One's down in the dirt for a ball. Vortham set to come home with it. Driven right back to Vortham's. Gets it on one. Throws to first. In time for the play. Vortham's had to scramble to get that one. She kind of touched it with her glove. It's kind of got away from her. She ran for it and then was able to throw it over to Steiner at first for out number 3. As we look at the play right here, she has to reach for it, able to grab it, and then a quick shot over to first base in time for the put out. Steiner shows the umpire, and that is out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. We played an inning and a half. Lady Buffs lead 3-0. We're back after this.
The Lone Star Conference has been committed to excellence. What began in 1931 as a 5-team conference has grown to 18 institutions spanning 4 states. And while membership has changed, the pursuit of athletic success and academic excellence has never wavered. 119 national championships, over 2,000 All-Americans, and nearly 300 academic All-Americans. Celebrating 90 years of success, this is the Lone Star Conference.
The best tailgates start with the best beef, and the best beef starts with Market Street. Market Street, where we do beef the best.
Well, Riley Steiner leads things off, looks at ball 1 facing Chambers. Here we start the bottom of the 2nd inning. Steiner, one of the seniors, along with Stone King, Avery, and of course Heidi Vortham's, the 4 seniors who will be recognized today. Looks at ball 2. Steiner batting .467. She has 14 hits, 3 doubles, a triple, and 3 home runs. This one down the third baseline, fouling out of play. Avery Cannon in the on-deck circle, to be followed by Emily Lasky. So 7, 8, 9 in the order for the Lady Buffs to start things off here in inning number 2, the bottom of the 2nd inning. Slow roller down towards third, that's foul. Evens the count at 2-2. Steiner, the senior from San Ramon, California. Bats from the right side, off-speed pitch, misses outside for a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count for the senior. Drives it to third on one hop. And it's over to first, and it's bobbled by the first baseman. So that'll be an error. Steiner gets aboard on an E3.
Second baseman, number 10, Avery Cannon.
And that'll bring up freshman Avery Cannon. Cannon from Frisco pops this one up and out of play. Went to Panther Creek High School. Avery batting .330 on the season. Again, she was sidelined for a few weeks with an injury, working her way back in the lineup. Inside corner, misses for a ball. So it evens the count at 1-1. Again, Buffs lead at 3-0. One misses outside for a ball. Chambers. gets set to come home with it. Fouled off at the plate. Chambers from Portland, Texas, played at Gregory Portland High School. She's a junior. Cannon settles in. Off-speed pitch, got her swinging for a strikeout. So Canyon out number 1, first strikeout.
Center fielder number 1, Emily
Chambers. And that'll bring up Emily Lisky. Waterville, Ohio sophomore gets set to bat from the right side. Had a big evening at the plate on Wednesday. Pops this one up out into right field, giving chase. Second baseman able to pull that one in. Sky had 2 home runs in the win over UT Permian Basin on Wednesday.
Catcher number 9, Trinity Cruz.
So now Trinity Cruz will come to the plate as she pitch hits for Lauren Granger. Drives it out into right field. That's going to go back to the fence. Rounding second and heading toward third is Steiner as she will come home. Slides in safely. Steiner, no hesitation whatsoever on that double by Kuntz. As she just kept the motor running and came all the way around to score.
Right fielder number 5, Kylie Avery.
So Kuntz with a double. That brings up Kylie Avery, right fielder. Walked her first at bat, came around to score. That's going to be low. So 1-0 count. Off-speed pitch, got in there for a strike for Avery. Evens the count at 1-1. Avery from Riverton, Utah. Off-speed pitch, just misses the outside corner. That was a good off-speed pitch. Runs the count to 2-1. One misses, ball 3. Outside misses for ball 4 as Avery walks for the second time. Third walk given up by Chambers.
Number 22, Abby Howe.
Abby Howe batting from the right side. Pops this one up and out of play. Howe, who popped up to the second baseman her last at bat, back in the first inning. Freshman from Bushland, just to the west of Amarillo, settles in batting from the right side. Off-speed pitch, just misses for ball 2. Excuse me, ball 1. That evens the count at 1-1. So Howe settles in, ready to go. Drives this one past the shortstop. And going back, Kuntz was thinking about heading for home, but she went back. Coach Mook said, let's put the brakes on. That has runners at the corner as Abby Howe comes through with a single.
The DP, number 7, Emily Boyer.
That actually loads the bases as Avery heads to second base. Another conversation with Emily Boyer coming to the plate. Now, what do you do? Last time, Chambers didn't even pitch close to her. So that's the conversation. Do we walk in the run or do we let her hit? Get Emily coming in with a 500 batting average. She slowly makes her way to the plate. Lady Buffs lead 4-0. Bases are full of Lady Buffs. 2 outs here in the inning. Outside pitch misses for a ball. Last time Boyer was at the plate, it was 4 straight pitches at center to first base. Chambers trying to be really delicate, trying to find the angles and the edges. Off-speed pitch is outside for ball 2. So 2-0 count on the junior. Misses for a 3-0 count. So the Harrisburg, South Dakota product settles in to bat from the right side, and that's outside for ball 4 as they walk in a run. And so again, they were going to take the bat out of her hand. That's the 4th walk given up by Chambers. And the 5th run as Boyer gets the RBI with the walk. That brings up Heaven Moreno, who tripled her last at bat. Drove in 2 runs. Bases are still full. Moreno looks at ball, down low. Lady Buffs lead 5-0 with that walk that brought in a run. Outside misses for ball 2. A little bit of action now beginning in the Saul Ross bullpen area. Moreno settles in, open stance. Drives it to third, and that's going to be in for a base hit, and that'll drive in a run. Third baseman did a nice job trying to grab a hold of it as Hernandez got a glove on it, but it pulled away from her. And so a single for Moreno. She drives in her 3rd run of the afternoon. So now a conversation with coaching staff for Saul Ross. As Samantha Chavez goes out to visit with her right-hander and Chambers. That is her 4th walk. She stays in. So Moreno at first, Boyer at second.
Left fielder number 3.
Howe at third.
Stone King.
Haley Stone King. And this is the 9th batter to come up in the inning for the Lady Buffs. Stone King, who lined out to third. It was a solid wrap, but right at Hernandez, and she was able to double up on the play. Stone King gets ready once again. Drives this one down the left field line, and it bends foul. Oh, my land. She got a hold of that one. That was up in the air as Stone King comes back, and it just was to the left of the foul pole instead of the right, as you see right here. Got all of that pitch, and it just went left of the foul pole. So no 1 count for Stone King. Drives this one out into right field, and that one's back, but it is caught in the warning track area. Stone King comes a long fly out
3 runs, 3 hits
to right
1 error,
field.
and 3 left on
Lady
base.
Buffs get 3 runs on 3
friendly
hits.
reminder,
They
the
leave
maroon
3 on
chairback
base.
seats are for
They
season
lead
ticket
6-0.
holders only.
We're
The
back
maroon
right after
chairback
this on
seats
Flow
are for
Sports.
season ticket holders only. Thank you.
Describe Whataburger's honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich. The chicken just has a certain... And then there's the sauce that just gives you a little bit of... And the cheese, it's the exact right amount of... It's almost too hard to put it into... Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich at Whataburger. Just like you like it.
Jenkins Doors and Windows began serving the Texas Panhandle in 1927, and we take pride in being a part of your neighborhood. We don't use false promises or gimmicks. We simply offer quality doors and windows at a fair price, and we stand behind every sale. Jenkins is family owned and operated, and proudly continues the traditions of quality and excellence that started over 80 years ago. Call us at 372-4336 or stop by our showroom at 820 West 6th and let our knowledgeable staff help you pick out the perfect doors and windows for your home.
Well, Lady Buffs lead 6-0 as we go here to the top of the third inning. 6 runs on 5 hits. It's been 1 error from Saul Ross. And the Buffs have left 3 on base. As we go to the top of the third. And it's going to be 7, 8, and 9 for Saul Ross to lead things off. Samantha Bustos, catcher, to lead things off. Samantha batting from the right side, looks at a pitch high from Heidi Vorthams. Bustos from Midland, played at Midland High School. Sophomore bats from the right side. Vorthams comes home with it, and that misses for ball 2. Kick it, ball 3. So Vorthams had to sit for a while in that inning and gets a strike called. Runs the count to 3 balls and a strike. And that's driven out to shallow left field. In fact, so shallow Heaven Moreno will slide over from the shortstop position and pull that one in. So she pops up to the shortstop for out number 1.
Kendall Garcia.
That'll bring up Kendall Garcia, the left fielder. Garcia, junior from El Paso, played at Hanks High School. Looks at strike 1. It's the 8th batter that Vorthams has faced here in the ball game. Off-speed pitch misses just outside. Evens the count at 1-1. It's a ball. This one's popped up out into left field and circling underneath and making that rather routine was Haley Stone King. So that's a fly out to left for out number 2.
Second baseman number 10, Jenna Llanos.
Ball 1. That one's fouled down the left field line just barely. Nice effort there for Jenna Llanos, second baseman. So 1-1 count. There's a strike. So a 1-2 pitch from Vorthams. Slow roller hit. Vorthams comes up. Oh, and they called that a dead ball because there was a ball on the field. Not sure where that came from. So they'll replay this one. As Llanos tried to bunt her way on and looked like she was going to be close on that one. Llanos settles in. Ready to go, bang from the left side. This one dribbled out to left field, but foul. Keeps the count at 1-2. Trinity Kuntz, by the way, has come in to catch. Sophomore. It's fouled off at the plate, keeps the count at 1-2. Credit to Llanos for staying alive here with that 1-2 count. She's fouled off about 3 or 4 pitches. Again, slaps that one foul. Vorthams, the senior from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, again with a record of 15-1 on the season. Outside corner just misses. That's a nice job by Llanos laying off that pitch. Steiner calls time real quick. She has to tie the shoe, and now she's ready to go. This one's going to be lifted out to left field, but foul once again. Two and two the count. Number 9 batter. And then we go to the top of the order. Should she get aboard? Jimenez. Slow roller hit to Cannon at second. Underhands to first in time for the putout. Llanos is retired 4-3. Round number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody on base. We played 2.5. Lady Buffs lead 6-0. We're back after this on Flow Sports. Well, welcome back to Schaefer Park. Lady Buffs lead 6-0. And for Heidi Wortham, it's been a 1-2-3 inning, the first 3, doing a masterful pitching job. And so leading things off for the Lady Buffs, Riley Steiner, who gloved that last out, able to do so. That one's down in the dirt for a ball. Evens runs the count to 1-1. Yeah, evens the count at 1-1. Steiner settles in. Off-speed pitch is high for a ball. That's driven out to right center field. Steiner will round first, head towards second. See if she's going to gun it out. She is for third base. Steiner slides in safely for a triple. For Riley Steiner, that is her second triple of the season. Nice. That's a beautiful shot. All right, tell me what's going on. What's going on?
All right, every third inning we do third inning threads. And so we talk about the uniform combination by both teams. And also jump over to the coaches' dress as well. So
okay.
We'll do that for the third inning here and there. But right now we're
so Cannon up to the plate. Avery struck out her last at bat. Set a pitch high and outside. Runs the count to 2-0. Frisco freshman settles in, batting from the right side. Off-speed pitch, got her swinging.
that was going to be out the park if she connected with that one.
Yeah. That was almost a frustration swing. So 3-1 count. Avery settles back in deep in the batter's box. Closed stance. And that one misses for ball 4. It's the 6th walk given up by Chambers.
Yep. I'm going to point out Sol Ross's uniform combination first.
All right.
I'm a fan of the red and gray. I am. I really am a fan of it. I would have went with a red helmet today instead of the black. I'm overall give them a grade today of a B, just a B. No B minus, but a B. Okay, here comes the
Emily
classic still play.
Got runners at first and third. Steiner at third.
They're going to keep going.
Cannon going back and forth. Now they're just going to let her have second base instead of giving up the run. Smart play by Avery Cannon. So runners at second and third for Emily Lasky. Lasky last at bat popped up to the second baseman, but before that smashed a bases loaded foul ball down the left field line. This one's lifted out into right field. Back over the head of the center fielder. They'll score 2 runs as Lasky will settle for a stand-up double.
If that wind wasn't coming in the park like that, that was gone over the street. But
and the wind is coming in straight out of center field.
Like a new pitcher coming in right now for the Lobos.
Now that's an 8-0 score for the Lady Buffs.
Speaking of the Lady Buffs, let's talk about their uniform combination. Classic black on black. I always give that one an A. I still believe they could probably, you know, get some local fans to donate some money to buy some black cleats to really go all black. You know, they got the black helmet, the black pants, black jersey. Why not get the black shoes?
There you go.
Black socks. So putting it out there in the universe. I want to donate some money to get the Lady Buffs some black Under Armour shoes. Hey, we'll take it. Now, Coach Mook, if we can look at Coach Mook with the parka is back.
I was going to say, all you could tell is got the professional's pants on and the warm weather coat.
Now, Wednesday, he was in shorts and T-shirt. He just zipped it up. He's getting cold out there. So, classic parka by Mook. That thing, I'm pretty sure he needs an NIL for parka.com. If that's a website or not.
I mean, those are the best coats. They really are.
They are. I got one, too, as well.
Did you?
They gave me one, yes.
Okay.
I'm privileged to get one. I've been the admin for 3 years.
It looks like it's a warm outfit.
It is. I haven't worn it yet, though.
Oh, my.
The wifey took it from me. She's been wearing it to school and stuff, so I've been unable to wear it. So
I totally understand.
Shout out to Miss Knowlton for jacking the jacket. So.
Oh, man. Well, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. I also like the wigs that are going on in the dugout here today.
I do.
9, Trinity Coons.
So Trinity Coons, who doubled her last at bat and drove in a run. And looks at ball one. Trinity settles in, ready to go. And she drives this over the head of the shortstop out in the left field. And as Sky heads towards third base, Trinity Coons with her second hit of the ball game. A single and a double.
Right fielder number 5, Kylie Avery.
And that'll bring up Kylie Avery. Avery has walked twice and scored twice today. Shows bunt. And here's the throw to second. Kuntz. And Kuntz will take second. Did they call her out at? Okay, no, they didn't. I thought they called the Sky out at third base, but she's not. So Kuntz heads down to second base again on that. Trying to coerce the double steal. They can go slowly to second and hoping to get a throw. So Kuntz at second. The Sky at third for Kylie Avery with a 1-0 count. Pops this one foul and out of play. So Avery okay. That fouls that one off. So 1-2 count for Kylie. That one is a line shot to the third baseman. And so Kylie Avery is out number 1.
Number 22.
Here in the bottom of the third inning, Lady Buffs lead 8-0. 2 runners on. Kuntz at second, the Sky at third. Abby Howe, off-speed pitch, is in there for a strike. Howe singled her last at bat. Misses outside for a ball. That evens the count at 1-1. Off-speed pitch misses. That one misses for a ball. So 3 balls and a strike. Howe batting from the right side, ready to go. Takes a swing and an off-speed pitch. She was out in front of it. That runs the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Howe ready to go. Pops this one up and out of play. Freshman batting .358. So 3-2 count, 1 out. Runners at second and third. Howe trying to get aboard. Drives this out to center field. Back over the head of the center fielder. 2 runs are going to score for the Lady Buffs. The Sky comes home. So too does Kuntz. And Abby Howe has a stand-up double. And pushes the Lady Buff lead to 11-0.
Being rational, give them what they ask for. It's not enough.
the DP number 7, Emily Boyer.
That brings up Emily Boyer. And they have walked around her all day today. Got to mention the new pitcher is Lauren Lovelace. Lauren throws ball 1, and that's outside for ball 2. They just are not going to let Emily Boyer hit. Coach Mook calls her down the third base line for a quick conversation. He's calling his runners, well, his only runner, which is Abby Howe, and also graduate assistant Madison Johnson over. She's coaching at first base. Madison well aware of what these conversations are, as she's been in many of them. So Coach Mook, knowing they're intentionally walking Emily Boyer, he may have told her, just go ahead and reach out there and try to connect on one of those. And you're very disciplined. You're trying to not get anything in the zone. Lovelace pitched at Eastlake High School in El Paso. So the 2-0 count comes home, shows bunt. That one misses. They were going to have the runner take off on that one as she showed bunt. That was bringing in the third baseman, so I was going to allow Howell to get down to third base. So 3-0 count. Boyer's walked twice. That one's ball 4, so she'll take another free pass.
Shortstop
First
number
walk
2,
given up
Heaven Moreno.
by Lovelace. So Boyer over at first. Howell stays at second base. Heaven Moreno, who has had a triple and a single, has driven in 3 runs today. Looks at a ball. Moreno batting .361 now with those 2 hits today. Moreno settles in, ready to go, batting from the right side, drives us out into right field. That one may fall in and does for another base hit. Moreno digging for second base and now trailing towards third. And she's going to be tagged out at third, trying to run that double into a triple. They may appeal this one. And so Heaven Moreno will get a double for sure and drive in 2 runs. And she tried to go to third. That is her 5th RBI of the ball game today. They're not going to appeal it, so they'll say she was out 9-5 for out number 2. And that'll bring up Haley Stoneking. As both Boyer and Howell come around to score. 12-0. So Lady Buffs scored 3 in the first, 3 in the second, and now 6 here in the third. Haley Stoneking for the 3rd inning in a row is the 9th batter to come to the plate. 2 outs. Looks at a pitch inside for a ball. Runs the count to 3-0. Stoneking lined out to third in her first at bat. Flew out to right field her second at bat. She's had good swings at the ball today. Fouls this one off the ankle. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Stoneking, senior from Brighton, Colorado, played at Barton Community College. Went to Prairie View High School. Settles into bat from the right side. Batting .378. Drives this one out to left field, but right at the left fielder. Again, right at the fielder. So she flies out to left for out number 3.
Hits, no errors, and
6 runs on
nobody
5
left on
hits.
base.
No errors.
Lions Realty would like nothing
No
more
one,
than to be
one left
your
on
guide
base.
to
We
the
have played
Amarillo
3
and
complete.
Canyon, Texas
Lady
real
Buffs lead
estate market.
12 to
Whether
nothing.
you want to
We'll be back
buy,
right after
sell,
this on
or
Flow
lease a
Sports.
home, they make it easy.
Your support makes an impact. Buffalo Club donors help our student athletes achieve their goals of winning championships while earning their degree from WT. Your support provides funds for recruiting, scholarships, and program enhancements that make WT recognized as a top 10 NCAA Division II athletic program and the best in Texas.
We live where wide open roads lead to wide open spaces, where life is lived a different kind of way. We believe that generosity should always be given, but loyalty can only be earned. Community is sacred. Integrity is learned. We believe in going the extra mile whether it's time to work or it's time to play. But most important, we believe in doing the right thing, always.
So we go to the top of the 4th inning. Lobos are trailing Lady Buffs 12 to nothing. Heidi Worthams, a senior from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, comes out for her 4th inning of work. She'll face the top of the order. Vivian Jimenez struck out her first at bat. Fouls this one off at the plate. Lady Buffs, 12 runs on 10 hits, left 3 on base. Heidi set to come home with it. That's going to be slapped to Heaven Moreno at short, over to first in time for the put out 6-3 for out number 1.
Center fielder number 1, Alexandra Ramos.
I'll bring up Alexander Ramos, the center fielder. She struck out her first at bat. Pops this one up out towards Cannon at second base. She's able to get her for out number 2. Gonna pop up
First
to the
baseman
second
number
baseman.
5, Sierra Avila.
That'll bring up Sierra Avila, the first baseman. She also struck out in the first inning. Both of them struck out the side in the first inning. Throws a strike right there. Wortham settles in, ready to go. So too does Avila. There's strike 2 with a fastball. Runs the count to 0-2. A speed pitch, she fouls off. Keeps the count at 0-2. Vila ready to go. So too does Vorthams, comes home with it. This one's popped up and out of play. We'll say hello to Lucas Kinsey, not here in the booth today as he is ready for a track meet. This is going to be hit towards Cannon. That'll be the first hit of the ball game for the Lobos as Avila just snuck that by the second baseman.
Shortstop number 13, Tori Owens.
That'll bring up Tori Owens. Of course, Owens leads this club from the plate. She's a junior batting .306 coming into this one. She's lined out to third, her first at bat. So the first base runner aboard for the Lobos in Avia. All-speed pitch misses high. Runs the count to 2-0. I should clarify, Lucas Kinsley's not running track. He's watching his daughter run track, so he's just not in the booth today. That one misses for ball 3, although he's in great shape, so he probably can run track. Owen settles in, ready to go. Ortham's ready to come home with it. Oh, nice pitch on the inside corner for a strike. Kind of off speed. Got her swinging for strike 2. Driven to third, coming up, throwing in time on a 5-3 put out Howell to Steiner for out number 3. No runs on 1 hit. There were no errors and 1 left on base. We have played 3.5. Lady Buffs lead this one 12-0. We'll take a timeout. Be back after this.
Nothing connects people in Canyon like WT football. No one connects Canyon to fast internet like Optimum. Get speeds up to 1 gig with 99.9% network reliability. Switch to Optimum Mobile and connect to big savings on America's largest 5G network. Optimum is an official partner of West Texas A&M Athletics. Sign up now at Optimum.com. Optimum, where local is big time.
Where are we going and how are we going to get there? Get there with room to spare in your new Ford Expedition from Tri-State Ford on I-40 at Ross. Grab your friends and go. Tons of new Fords are rolling in. Face the road ahead in a dependable truck. The built Ford Tough F-150. Looking for more horsepower? Saddle up the legendary Ford Mustang. Or how about a new Bronco or a Maverick? We've got your new ride. You'll find friendly hometown service every day at Tri-State Ford. Come see us on I-40 at Ross.
Leading off for West Texas A&M, first baseman number 21, Riley Steiner.
Well, you hear in the background, White Gross tells us Riley Steiner getting set to lead things off for the Lady Buffs here as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Steiner, who has led off the last 2 innings, because the Buffs have batted around in every inning so far. Looks at a pitch low for ball 1. Steiner has tripled, had a board on an error, scored twice, and has driven in a run. Set a pitch outside for ball 2. Steiner batting .469. Drives this one out into right center field. Back, and the right fielder able to slide underneath and pull that one in. A nice play by Vivian Jimenez. Vivian glides over there. She's shadowing toward right center. So she was able to pull that one in. So Steiner flies out to right field for out number 1. Bring up Avery Cannon. Cannon has walked and struck out. Also scored a run. Looks at strike 1 from Lovelace. Lauren working in her 2nd inning of work. Cannon out in front of that one, down in the count now 0-2. Pitch misses for a ball. Way outside for ball 2. So a 2-2 count. Emily Lasky in the on-deck circle. And actually, Emily may not be in the on-deck circle. Slow roller hit towards third. Over to first. Hernandez gets it out to first in time for the putout as Avery is retired 5-3 for out number 2.
Pinch hitting number 31,
Kendall Luna de la Fuente, freshman from San Diego, will come in to pitch hit for Emily Lasky. So Luna de la Fuente has also played in center field the last couple of ball games as well. So she'll come in for Emily Lasky, bat from the left side. Kendall batting .250 on the season. Settles in, ready to go. Sends it right back to the pitcher on one hop over to first in time for the putout. Hard to wrap, but it was right at the pitcher for a 1-3 putout for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody on base. We have played 4 complete. Lady Buffs lead 12-0. We're back after this on Flow Sports.
The Honey Butter Chicken Biscuit at Whataburger, available from 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. Only it's not that time right now, so it's not available. Instead, we must sit here until 11 p.m. watching footage of the flaky, crispy, buttery goodness that is the Honey Butter Chicken Biscuit. Once again, our desires are denied by, ooh, look, the Honey Barbecue Chicken Strip Sandwich. That'll hold us over till 11 p.m. What a burger.
For 90 years, the Lone Star Conference has been committed to excellence. What began in 1931 as a 5-team conference has grown to 18 institutions spanning 4 states. And while membership has changed, the pursuit of athletic success and academic excellence has never wavered. 119 national championships, over 2,000 All-Americans, and nearly 300 academic All-Americans. Celebrating 90 years of success, this is the Lone Star Conference.
Well, welcome back. Couple of changes for the Lady Buffs as Kendall Solinsky goes now to short for Heaven Moreno. Heaven, great day at the plate. Just driven in 5 runs today. So Solinsky will come in here in the top of the 5th inning. Heidi Vorthams comes out to pitch in her 5th.
Bree Stokes, correction in center field.
And Bree Stokes now out in center field.
And at shortstop, number 18, Kendall Solitsky.
So getting set to lead things off. Hernandez pops this one up, foul and out of play.
Third baseman, number 25, Adriana Hernandez.
Adriana, who grounded out to second base her first at bat. Vorthams comes home with it. Misses inside. Evens the count at 1-1. Heidi working in her 5th inning of work. Slow roller hit towards third and fouling out of play. So 1 ball, 2 strikes for the senior from Sioux Falls. Should say for the pitcher, the senior. 1 ball, 2 strikes for the batter, Hernandez. Outside misses for a ball. Hernandez from Monahans. So the 2-2 pitch from Vorthams on the way. Popped up and fouling out of play. Keeps the count at 2-2. Following Hernandez will be Clemente. Hernandez gets a hold of this one high in the air, and circling underneath is Stone King, able to pull that one in. And that is out number one.
The DP number 30, Elizabeth Clemente.
So Elizabeth Clemente will come up. Clemente grounded out to the pitcher last at bat. Pitch is outside for a ball. Vorthams, who has pitched 62 pitches so far in this one. And that one inside corner for or outside corner for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Clemente batting from the right side. Junior from El Paso, Hanks High School. It's one down low in the dirt. Runs the count to 2-1. All-speed pitch hit toward third and coming up throwing in time for the putout. The Lady Buffs, Abby Howell, able to glove that one over to Steiner at first for a 5-3 putout. And out number two.
Catcher number 12, Samantha Bustos.
So Samantha Bustos will come up. You see on the replay as Howell comes up. A couple of steps over to first in time for the nice 5-3 play. Bustos, who popped up to the shortstop her last at bat. Looks at a ball. Vorthams comes home with it. Outside misses for ball two. So the 2-0 pitch on the way. Misses inside for a ball. So 3-0 the count. Should Bustos get aboard. Kendall Garcia in the on-deck circle. Oh, and that one missed for ball four. You can hear the fans groaning here just a little bit. First walk given up by Heidi Vorthams.
Left fielder number 23, Kendall Garcia.
So that'll bring up Kendall Garcia, who flew out to left field her first at bat. And that's one sent out to center field. Bree Stokes circles underneath, gloves that one for out number three as Garcia flies out to center for out number three. No runs, no hits, no errors, and only one left on base. WT comes away with a win in 5 here, 12-0. We'll take a quick timeout and we'll be back right after this on Flow Sports.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your seats. Our Senior Day ceremony will begin in a few minutes.
3 for 3 at the plate today, and also drove in 5 runs. Let's see, Haley Stone King. She had a tough day at the plate because everything she hit was right at somebody, but all 3 solid wraps. Riley Steiner had a triple, also got a board on an air, scored twice. Avery Cannon scored after grabbing a walk, came around to score, and Emily the Sky was 1 for 2 at the plate and drove in 2 runs with a double. And Lady Buffs win this first one by a count of 12-0. So a big win for the Lady Buffs as they improve, obviously, on the season to 47-2, 37-2 in LSC play, while the Lobos fall to 10-38 and 7-32 in Lone Star Conference play. We're going to head down to the field in just a moment as we get ready for this is senior recognition for seniors being recognized by the Lady Buffs. As Haley Stone King, senior from Brighton, Colorado, played at Barton Community College and Prairie View High School. 5'6" senior playing in left field today. Kylie Avery playing in right field, 5'8" senior from Riverton, Utah, and Colby Community College. Also being recognized today will be Riley Steiner from San Ramon, California, 5'7" senior, able to club in a few runs today as well. And then, of course, Heidi Worthams, who improves to 16-1 on the season. That is also her 53rd win of her career, as again she continues to add to that strikeout total. Now with 3 strikeouts today, has 412 on her career, and so again just and throws a shutout, and that is her 6th shutout of her career as well. So all these seniors are going to be recognized in this one today, and again just a neat presentation for the Lady Buff seniors as they get set for this recognition as well here today at Schaefer Park. What we want to do is go to our announcer Wade Gross as he gets set to introduce the seniors for this one today. So I will pause my portion of this momentarily as we get set to honor 4 outstanding seniors for the Lady Buffs and what they have accomplished on the field of play for not only this season, but for their 4-year career.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Senior Day at Schaefer Park. Every year, West Texas A&M is proud to have student athletes who represent the school well through their hard work, both on the field and in the classroom. Today, we would like to call attention to those members of our team who today are representing the Lady Buffs here at Schaefer Park. The Lady Buffs are privileged to have 4 seniors finishing their home playing careers today. Each has contributed during their time in Canyon, and we would like to honor their hard work and dedication. Our first senior has helped the Lady Buffs over the past 2 years. She has appeared in 89 games and started 54. In her career with the Lady Buffs, she has 12 doubles, 3 triples, 10 home runs, while driving in 40 and scoring 60. She has recorded 14 stolen bases in her career as a Lady Buff. Today she is escorted by her mother, Sherry Stone King, her father, Bart Stone King, stepmom, Raylyn Stone King, grandparents Jerry and Fred Hostetler, and boyfriend Brandon. Let's welcome number 3, Haley Stone King. Our second senior has appeared in 97 games with 50 starts as an outfielder during her time at WT, coming from her hometown of Riverton, Utah. She holds a .375 career batting average with 54 hits, including 2 doubles. She also has scored 91 runs with 11 RBI and 28 stolen bases. Today, she is escorted by her parents, Sarah and Russ, and sisters Jenny, Holly, and Cassie. Please welcome number 5, Kylie Avery. Our next senior has tallied 81 appearances and 4 starts as a utility player with the Lady Buffs coming from San Ramon, California. She has 7 doubles, a triple, and 5 home runs during her career, including 3 this season. She has scored 26 runs with 25 RBI and 6 stolen bases. Today she is escorted by her parents, Renee and Eric Steiner, sisters Reagan, Reese, and Remy, aunt and uncle Dinah and Rick Ward, and fiance Sam Treadway. Please welcome number 21, Riley Steiner. Our next senior joined the Lady Buffs from her hometown of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. She stands in the top 10 of numerous pitching categories, including wins, innings pitched, complete games, strikeouts, and shutouts. She has appeared in 100 games for the Lady Buffs with 77 starts, boasting a 1.83 ERA in 402 innings of work. She is one of 5 Lady Buffs to post 50 wins in the circle. She is a 2-time All-Region honoree and 2-time All-Conference performer. Today, she is escorted by her parents, Jim and Pam Bortherms, and family, Josh, Caitlin, Joan, Mark, Betty, Larry, Maya, and her best friend, Jacqueline. Please welcome number 41, Heidi Bortherms. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give one big round of applause to the 2025 senior class.
Well, congratulations once again to the
Before we conclude
Senior
today's
Lady
senior
Buff
ceremony,
players.
we would like to recognize the hard work and dedication to another member of the Lady Buff softball staff. Dr. Ronald Ting has been with the Lady Buffs for the past 5 seasons, including WT's National Championship in 2021. From the WT softball staff, thank you for your unwavering support and treatment of our athletes, Dr. Ting. Best of luck in your future endeavors, and you will always be a member of the Lady Buff softball family. Give it up for Dr. Ronald Ting.
So Assistant Athletic Trainer Dr. Ronald Ting being honored as well. Again, you forget about all the people who help in all kinds of different endeavors for the teams all the athletic teams to be able to function and continue to do all their festivities and activities. And so congratulations to Dr. King as well. But for the 4 seniors, Haley Stone King, 5'6" senior from Brighton, Colorado, out with her family. Kylie Avery, 5'8" senior from Riverton, Utah. Also for Riley Steiner, 5'7" senior from San Ramon, California. And for Heidi Vorthams, 5'8" senior from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, as Wade Gross said, has helped holds so many records, pitching records for the Lady Buffs. And again today in Game 1, able to get the win as the Lady Buffs won Game 1 12-0. And Heidi Vorthams improves to 16-1 on the season. That'll do it for our broadcast as we get ready for game number 2. Thanks for joining us here from Schaefer Park. Big thanks to our Thunder Vision crew for helping to bring the pictures and sound from this afternoon's first game and for the senior recognition.
One more time, your 2025 senior class.
Welcome back to Schaefer Park as we get set for game number 2 between the Lobos of Sul Ross State and the Lady Buffs of West Texas A&M. Lady Buffs, after winning game number 1 12-0, come in with a record of 47-2 on the season, the number 1 team in the country. They are 37-2 in Lone Star Conference play. The Lobos come in with a record of 10-38, 7-32 in Lone Star Conference play, and they will start this for their lineup. Vivian Jimenez will be in right field to lead things off. Alexandria Ramos in left field will bat second. Tori Owens now moves to third base. She will bat third. Sierra Avila will be at second base and will bat fourth. Adriana Hernandez will be the catcher in this game. She was at third base to start game number 1. Carissa Fernandez will bat, Elizabeth Clemente will be at first base. She'll bat 6th. Then Carissa Fernandez, the designated player, will bat 7th. Jasmine Garcia will bat 8th. She is in center field. And the shortstop, Jenna Llanos, will bat 9th. Starting pitcher for the Lobos will be Olivia Quint. She'll get the start in this one for this second game today. Olivia Quintana, She is one of the lone seniors. There's a few seniors on this club, and she is one of those seniors getting the start today. She is from El Paso, played at McPherson College before traveling down to Alpine to Sul Ross State. For the Lady Buffs, it will be Lauren Granger will lead things off. She will be catching in game 2. Kylie Avery in right field, the senior, will be batting second. Abby Howe, third baseman, will be batting third. Emily Boyer, who will pitch in this contest, will bat fourth. Cadence Colburn at first base will bat fifth. Evan Moreno, the shortstop, will bat sixth. Haley Stone King will bat seventh in left field. Avery Cannon at second base will bat 8th, and Emily Lasky, the center fielder, will bat 9th, and that's the starting lineup for today's second contest. As we see Michael Mook make his way out to exchange lineup cards. You see the Lady Buffs again just had the senior recognition for the 4 seniors for the Lady Buffs as they were honored. Haley Stone King, Kylie Avery, Riley Steiner, and Heidi Vorthams, as Heidi picked up the win in game number 1 and improved to 16-1 on the season. For Emily Boyer, she'll start this one with a 23-1 record on the season as she gets set for this contest. She's pitched in 27. She's made 27 appearances so far this season and started 25. She has 9 complete games, pitched in 136.2 thirds innings. She has allowed 43 runs, 99 hits, 38 of those earned. She's walked 30 and struck out 184 so far this season. Teams are batting 195 against the right-hander as Emily from Harrisburg, South Dakota gets set to get this one underway. Now, it is overcast, cloudy. There is a chance of showers. They say that it could happen in the next 45 minutes, according to the National Weather Service. Our game time temp 63, very similar to our first game temperature. Wind, though, has shifted a little more out of the east now at 15, gusting to 25. And so that's what the weather conditions are here in Canyon, Texas at Schaefer Park as we get set for game number 2. Bryce Sheets, thrilled to be coming your way on Flow Sports, along with the Thunder Vision crew as we get set to bring this as both coaches exchange their lineup cards. And Michael Mook out there with Samantha Chavez. As both teams get their lineups ready to go in game 2. Again, this is the last home game for the Lady Buffs during the regular season. Tonight is the second contest. They will be on the road next week as they will travel to Lubbock for a contest for 2, and then of course on the weekend they will be in San Angelo to take on Angelo State. Lady Buffs then will get ready for the postseason tournament play, the Lone Star Conference tournament, and hopes of hosting that contest here, hosting the first few games here, and then of course hoping to get ready for the NCAA playoffs, which will follow after that. So here comes the Lady Buffs as they come out to the field of play and get set to get this one underway. Again, for the Lady Buffs defensively, Emily Boyer will be pitching to Lauren Granger, who will be behind the plate. Over at first base, Cadence Colbert. At second base will be Avery Cannon. The shortstop is Heaven Moreno, and at third base is Abby Howe. In left field will be Kylie Avery, let me back up for a second, Haley Stone King. In center field will be Emily Liskai, and then Kylie Avery out in right field. Again, all 4 seniors recognized for all their contributions as they get set to get this one underway. You can see as you look at the monitor, as because of the fear of rain, they're getting our cameras covered here at Schaefer Park, as there is that possibility of some showers moving their way in here. And so the Thunder Vision crew getting set, ready to go. We are about set to get this one underway, as it will be Vivian Jimenez to lead things off. So Vivian settles in, ready to go. Facing Emily Boyer, our first pitch on the way is swung on for strike 1. And so a 0-1 count for Jimenez. Off-speed pitch got her swinging for strike 2. Again, Heidi Vorthams went the complete distance in game 1, got the complete game shutout. So the Lady Buffs won game 1, 12-0. And swinging for strike 3, Jimenez, the strikeout victim for out number 1.
Strikeout t-shirt is heading your way. Left fielder number 1, Alexandra Ramos.
That'll bring up Alexandra Ramos. Alexander batting from the right side. Takes a big cut at a fastball, comes up empty. Off-speed pitch, fouled off and away. Runs the count to 0-2. So Boyer set for the 0-2 pitch. Outside, got the corner for strike number 3, 2 strikeouts to start things off. So Boyer starting out the same way that Heidi Vorthams did in our first contest.
Third baseman number 13, Tori Owens.
That'll bring up Tori Owens. Vorthams, by the way, in game 1, only allowed 1 hit, walked 1. Struck out 3. Drives that one down the third base line, but fouling out of play. Runs the count to 0-1. Lady Buffs again. Unanimous number 1 team in the country. That one kind of rolls in the dirt. That got away from Boyer. She shakes her head and knows that concurring with her battery mate Lauren Granger, that one just slipped out of her hand. So the 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on. Runs the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Owen settles in, batting from the right side, kind of deep in the batter's box, even stance. Again, she leads this club with a 306 average, calls time and steps out. Eight doubles coming into this one, 19 RBIs on the season for Owens. Slow roller hit towards third, that's going to be foul. So 1-2 count. One settles in. Boyer ready to come home with it. Off-speed pitch, a little low for a ball. Is the count at 2-2. Boyer, who misses inside for ball 3, runs the count full, leads in a lot of pitching categories for the Lady Buffs. Been a stalwart there in the circle. Boyer settles in, ready to go. This one's popped up and out of play. Keeps the count full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Boyer ready, comes home with it. Fouled off and out of play. Owen settles in, ready to go. Fouls that one off the ankle. That hurts. Toria Jr. from El Paso played at Lubbock Christian before traveling down to Saul Ross. Off-speed pitch. Swings, and she strikes out for out number 3 as the same thing Heidi Wortham's did. It is a strikeout fest here in the first inning for Emily Boyer. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody on base. We'll take a timeout and be back right after this on Flow Sports.
Delayed gone. Another reminder, fans, any foul balls, please return to one of the WT representatives. Thank you.
Well, welcome back to Schaefer Park as we get set for the Lady Buffs bottom half of the first inning. Right-hander Alvia Quintana will get the start for Saul Ross. The senior comes in from McPherson College. Has played at Saul Ross. Throwing from the right side, ready to go. Off speed is high for ball 1. Facing Lauren Granger. Granger comes in with a .450 batting average. 52 hits on the season, driven in 43. She led off the first game with a solo home run. Looks at a strike there. Evens the count at 1-1. Granger settles back in, ready to go. Pitch is outside for a ball. Granger from Minnetonka, Minnesota. Again, cranked her 16th home run in game number 1. Fouls that one off at the plate. Evens the count at 2-2. Could fear the air cooling a bit as that supposed rain showers may be making their way here in a little bit. So 2-2 pitch from Quintana on the way. Outside for a ball. Runs the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Granger to be followed by Kylie Avery. That's going to be low for ball 4 as Granger draws the walk and gets aboard. Comes the first base runner of the ball game.
Number 5, Kylie Avery.
Kylie Avery gets set for her first at bat in game 2. Had a nice game 1 where Kylie got aboard the first 2 times on walks. Very patient at the plate. Shows a bunt, fouls that one off for a strike. Kylie batting .377 on the season. She has 49 hits. She has scored 61 runs. She's driven in 10, walked 32 times, including 2 in game 1 today. It's going to be high for a ball. Evens count at 1-1. The senior from Riverton, Utah, played at Colby Community College. Went to Mountain Ridge High School. Her family were here for senior recognition today. Lays down a bunt towards first. It's going to be a tough play. She beats it out at first base. First baseman had to wait on the ball to come to her. And so Clemente unable to get that one quick enough over to first base. Good speed by Avery. Gets aboard with a single.
Third baseman, number 22.
And runners at first and second with Granger at second and Avery at first. And that brings up Abby Howe. Howe batting .362. Had a double in the last ball game. Single and a double. She was 2 for 3 at the plate. With 54 hits on the season, 55 runs driven in. Would like to add to that total right here. Looks at a pitch outside. Runs the count to 2-0. Emily Boyer in the on-deck circle. Al batting from the right side, settles in, open stance. Takes a cut and comes up empty. It was a good pitch from Quintana. Howell ready in the batter's box. Looks at a pitch outside that misses for ball 3. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Misses for ball 4, so Hall draws second walk of the inning. That loads the bases for Emily Boyer.
Pitcher number 7, Emily Boyer.
Boyer comes in with a .500 batting average. 66 hits on the season. They walked her 3 times in game 1. That pitch is outside for ball 1. Again, everything they threw was outside to Boyer. They weren't even coming close to the strike zone as that one's low for ball 2. Boyer, who drove in a run in that first game with one of her walks. 82 RBIs on the season. And runs the count to 3-0. Great crowd on hand for senior recognition. Fantastic crowd on a cool, overcast afternoon, early evening here in Canyon, Texas. There's a strike. That's the first strike they've thrown for her today. No place to put her, bases are full. 3 balls and a strike pitch on the way. Off-speed pitch is low for a ball for And Boyer will draw another walk and will drive in the first run of the game.
First baseman number 8.
3 walks for Quintana. And that will bring up first baseman Cadence Colburn, 5'7" freshman from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Know her family back home likes to watch from time to time and on Flow Sports. Cadence has had phenomenal season so far, 463 at the plate, slugging percentage at .951. Settles in, batting from the left side, first pitch, high strike. Caden settles in, ready to go. Got the outside corner for a strike. Runs the count to 0-2. That one misses outside for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes for the freshman. That's going to be high for ball 2. Evens the count at 2-2. Evan Moreno in the on-deck circle. Evan had a fantastic first game, driving in 5 runs in that 12-0 win. Off-speed pitch misses for a ball, so that runs the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Quintana kind of thought that one was right there, so she steps around in the circle now. Sticks her toe right back on the pitching rubber, ready to go. This one's fouled off and out of play. Keeps the count at 3-2. Lady Buffs lead 1-0. Emily Boyer drew a walk that forced in a run. Bases are still full. No outs for the Lady Buffs. Colburn ready to go. Pops this one foul and out of play. Colburn settles back in, batting from the left side, ready to go. Pops it down to first base. Here's a throw into home, not in time as the run comes home, so Cadence will be out on a hit to the first baseman, 3 unassisted for out number 1, but drives in the second run of the ball game for the Lady Buffs as Kylie Avery comes around to score.
Number 2, Kevin
Boyer moves to second base, and Abby Howell over at third. So 1 out for the Lady Buffs. That brings up Heaven Moreno. Heaven batting .365. Looks at ball 1. Heaven in game number 1 today had a triple, a single, and a double. Drives this one to the shortstop. 1 hop over to first base, throws it in the dirt. 1-1 will come home for the Lady Buffs. So Heaven drives in another run. Moreno grounds out 6-3 for out number 2, but does drive in a run. And that moves Emily Boyer over to third base. And so that brings up Haley Stone King, the senior, batting from the right side. It's a strike, high strike. Stone King batting .375. Stone King had a tough first game. Hit it hard 3 times, but right at somebody each time. She was 0 for 3 in game 1. Her first at bat here in game 2. Senior fouls this one off at the plate. Runs the count to 1-2. Stone King from Brighton, Colorado. Again, had the family down for senior recognition. Off-speed pitch was high. Those are those tempting ones. Able to lay off of that one. Runs the count even at 2-2. Stone King ready to go. Lady Buffs lead 3-0. Sit down towards third, but that's foul. She got around on that one, and again, her 3 at-bats in game 1. I mean, they were hard hits, but right at somebody. One to the third baseman, one to left field. She hit a home run that was foul. That would have been a grand slam home run. Instead, flied out to right field. Again, hits this one foul. Keeps the count at 2-2. Oh, and got her on strike 3 on the outside corner. As Stone King is out number 3, first strikeout. 3 runs come in for the Lady Buffs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We have played an inning. Lady Buffs lead 3-0. We'll be back right after this on Flow Sports.
Professional services and the highest quality medicines and health products.
For 90 years, the Lone Star Conference has been committed to excellence. What began in 1931 as a 5-team conference has grown to 18 institutions spanning 4 states. And while membership has changed, the pursuit of athletic success and academic excellence has never wavered. 119 national championships, over 2,000 All-Americans, and nearly 300 academic All-Americans. Celebrating 90 years of success, this is the Lone Star Conference.
The best tailgates start with the best beef, and the best beef starts with Market Street. Market Street, where we do beef the best.
And here we go as we get set for the top of the second inning. Sierra Avila getting set to lead things off for the Lobos. First pitch swinging is a strike. She'll be followed by Adriana Hernandez and Elizabeth Clemente. So 4, 5, and 6 in the order. And she looks at strike 2. Really not much at the plate in game 1. They only had 1 hit. That one's popped up and out of play. Lone hit came from Avila in game 1. That one's fouled off of Granger. She is getting an extra minute. Umpires slowly walk. They're going to give her some time. Kind of catch her breath. Lauren says, I'm ready to go. Plate umpire Carl Ricketts says, "Are you okay?" Lauren says, "I'm ready to go," as they bump fist and they're ready for this 1-2 pitch from Emily Boyer. Fouled off at the plate, and again she's hit. And so again, she's going to be slow to get up and walk this one off. I'm going to have Dr. Ting come out and take a look at her real quick. She's saying, I'm okay. Just taking some good foul balls. Trying to laugh it off with a good doctor, but he's going to make sure she's okay. Do all the things that athletic trainers do, and Boyer just waiting for her catcher to say, I'm ready to go. So a 1-2 count for Sierra Avila. Sierra close to the line, you can see. She is tight inside and fouls that one off. Hugs the plate. Settles in, ready to go. See if Boyer comes with an off-speed pitch. She set her up. Slapped right back to Boyer on one hop over to first. To Colburn for out number 1. So she's retired 1-3.
Adriana Hernandez.
That'll bring up Adriana Hernandez. Catching in this game, she played third base, played really a strong third base in game number 1 today. A couple of hard shots right at her, and she really handled third quite easily. Pitch is high and tight for a ball. Adriana from Monahans, a junior for the Lobos, takes a swing and comes up empty. That evens the count at 1-1. Hernandez settles in, ready to go. That one's fouled off at the plate. Runs the count to 1-2. Takes a swing and comes up empty. Beginning to see a little bit of rain starting to spit here now. So that's another strikeout. Third strikeout for Emily Boyer. That'll bring up Elizabeth Clemente, the first baseman, batting from the right side. Clemente played at Hanks High School in El Paso. She's a junior. Clemente settles in, down in the count, 0-1. Fouls this one off to make it 0-2. Just a light shower right now at Schaefer Park. The 0-2 pitch. Driven down the left field line, fouling out of play. So an 0-2 count. Boyer set to deliver. Top of the second inning. Got her swinging for strike 3 and out number 3. No runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody on base. We played inning and a half. Lady Buffs lead 3-0. We'll take a timeout. Be back after this on Flow Sports.
How can you describe Whataburger's honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich? The chicken just has a certain... And then there's the sauce that just gives you a little bit of... And the cheese? It's the exact right amount of... It's almost too hard to put it into... Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich at Whataburger. Just like you like it.
Jenkins Doors and Windows began serving the Texas Panhandle in 1927, and we take pride in being a part of your neighborhood. We don't use false promises or gimmicks. We simply offer quality doors and windows at a fair price, and we stand behind every sale. Jenkins is family owned and operated, and proudly continues the traditions of quality and excellence that started over 80 years ago. Call us at 372-4336 or stop by our showroom at 820 West 6th and let our knowledgeable staff help you pick out the perfect doors and windows for your home.
So the Lady Buffs will send 8, 9, and 1 to the plate here to start the bottom half of the second inning. It will be Avery Cannon lead things off, the second baseman, followed by Emily Lasky in center field, and top of the order, Lauren Granger. Avery Cannon will step in, ready to go. Cannon batting .323 on the season. She has 30 hits. Pops this one up towards the second baseman. Miss, and oh, nice play indeed by Sierra Avila. She kind of lost that one up in the sky, was able to recover and get that pop up for out number 1.
Emily Lasky.
Gonna bring up Emily Lasky. Sky batting .383. 49 hits on the season. Looks at one down in the dirt for ball 1. Lasky from Waterville, Ohio, played at Anthony Wayne High School. Sophomore who played in right field quite a bit last year, now in center field. Got an outside corner strike. Evens the count at 1-1. One misses outside for ball 2. Slow roller hit to third, and that's fouled off. Evens the count at 2-2. Granger in the circle kind of get loose, but still kind of stretching a little bit. Took 2 or 3 shots from foul balls back in the top of the second inning. Slow roller hit towards third. Three to nothing. Lady Buffs 3 runs on 1 hit. Quintana walked 3 in that first inning. And next, a ball outside, run the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3 walks came back to honor as Granger got aboard on a walk, and Avery with a bunt single. And then Abby Howe with a walk. All 3 of those players came around to score in the bottom of the first. That's hard to wrap past the shortstop out into left field as Emily Lasky gets aboard with a single.
I don't see how you can hate from outside of the club. You can't
That'll
even
bring
get
up
it.
Lauren Granger.
Lauren Granger.
Wind blowing in from center field, kind of like it was in game number 1. It shifted from the right center to center field now. Granger drove a shot against the wind into left field in game number 1. Set a pitch outside for a ball. Granger from Minnetonka. Junior batting from the right side, settles in, ready to go. Slaps this one past the second baseman for a base hit. So back-to-back singles have runners at first and second. That'll bring up Kylie Avery. You got a bunt single, her last at bat. Avery batting .382. Shows bunt. That brings in the first and third baseman to come in. Avery with 50 hits on the season. She's scored 62 runs. She's driven in 10. Slaps this one towards the shortstop or to first base in time. Does her job and advances the runners. So Avery 6-3 on the putout. We're out number 2.
Third baseman number 22, Abby Howe.
And that brings up Abby Howe, who walked her last at bat. Howe batting from the right side. Speed pitch in there for a strike. Quintana. That one's a slow roller just off of the first baseman. Not a roller, but a kind of pop line drive shot down to first base that Clemente just could not get the glove completely on. That keeps Howell alive at an 0-2 count. Takes a swing and comes up empty as she strikes out for out number 3. Good fastball.
No runs, 2 hits,
and
no
second
errors, and
strikeout
2
for
left on base.
Quintana.
Dan Schumann is the proud season sponsor of
So no
Lady
runs
Softball.
on 2
For
hits,
financial strategies
no
and
errors,
one-on-one advice, contact
and
Dan
2 left on
Schumann.
base. We have played 2 complete. Lady Buffs lead at 3-0. We're back after this on Flow Sports.
Edward Jones, making sense.
Your support makes an impact. Buffalo Club donors help our student athletes achieve their goals of winning championships while earning their degree from WT. Your support provides funds for recruiting, scholarships, and program enhancements that make WT recognized as a top 10 NCAA Division II athletic program and the best in Texas.
We live where wide open roads lead to wide open spaces, where life is lived a different kind of way. We believe that generosity should always be given, but loyalty can only be earned. Community is sacred. Integrity is learned. We believe in going the extra mile whether it's time to work or it's time to play. But most important, we believe in doing the right thing, always.
Emily Boyer getting set to start the top of the 3rd inning as she will face 7, 8, 9 in the batting order for the Lobos. As getting set to head to the plate will be Carissa Fernandez, the second baseman, followed by Jasmine Garcia in center field. I should say Carissa Fernandez is the designated player. Then Jasmine Garcia in center field and Jenna Llanos, the shortstop. First pitch swinging is a strike to Fernandez. Fernandez did not play in game 1. Batting from the left side. Takes a swing and comes up empty. Carissa, freshman from Floyd Data, not too far away here in the Texas Panhandle down toward Lubbock. Takes a swing and is a strikeout victim on 3 straight pitches.
Brandability t-shirt.
It's the 4th strikeout for Emily Boyer.
Center fielder number 11,
And
Jasmine
for
Garcia.
Emily, that is strikeout number 413 in her career. That'll bring up Jasmine Garcia. Garcia, senior from Monahans. Played at Midland College. That one gets away from Lauren Granger. It's ball 1. Pitch is inside for a ball. So 2-0 the count on Garcia. Rain has let up. There's a strike. 2 balls and a strike. Had some light rain just for a little bit. Now it's let up. Outside corner strike. He was the count at 2-2. Garcia settles in, ready to go, batting from the right side. Pops this one up in the air. Boyer says, "I've got it." And that is out number 2. And that'll bring up Jenna
Shortstop number
Llanos.
10, Jenna Llanos.
Llanos, freshman from Isleta in El Paso, played at Isleta High School, batting from the left side. Shortstop in this game. She settles in, ready to go. Played second base in our first contest today. Lady Buffs won that one 12-0. Lead this one 3-0. Here in the top of the 3rd inning. Swinging strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Llanos ready to go. Boyer ready to come home with it. This one's lifted up down the left field line, and coming in to catch that one, Stone King. Read that one perfectly as she was playing in the right position as that one went down the line foul, but it's a fly out to left field for out number 3. No runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody on base. Played 2.5. Lady Buffs lead 3-0. We're back after this on Flow Sports.
Leading off for your Lady Buffs, pitcher number 7, Emily Boyer.
Emily Boyer will lead things off here as we start the bottom of the third inning. Boyer looks at a pitch high, walked her last at bat, as she has every at bat in today's contest. One 0 pitch down in the dirt for ball two. Boyer ready to go. Again, light showers once again falling here in Canyon. That's drilled out to center field, and that's going to go to the fence. Boyer around first, head towards second base. Going with a stand-up double. And that one is one of those that it's hit hard. You think it's not as hard until it goes streaming by you. And went by the center fielder out to the fence.
Number 8. Cadence Colborn.
That brings up Cadence Colborn, who grounded out to first base, her first at bat, but also drove in a run. Pops this one high in the air out into left field. Left fielder circles underneath it and able to pull that one in. Nice play by Alexandria Ramos. Colborn flies out for out number one. Got a hold of it, sent it high. Again, the wind blowing in, and right now it's going, well, it's coming from center field straight in. Now it's more from right center as the rain picks up a little bit. Now a little more shower category. And they're going to have a pitch runner, I'm sure, for the Lady Buffs as Boyer over at third base.
Pitch running number 11, Lily Mulder.
Lily Mulder will pitch run. For Boyer at third base. Brings up Heaven Moreno. She grounded out to short her last at bat, also drove in a run. Lady Buffs lead 3-0. Rain falling here in Canyon at Schaefer Park. Drive down the left field line, back, and that one is off the fence, but foul. Boy, she got under that one and lifted it and stayed fair. That would have been a stand-up double for Heaven Moreno. Instead turns into just a long strike for the junior from Amarillo. Heaven batting .362. Pops this one down the right field line, fouling out of play. Moreno batting from the right side. Played at Randall High School right up the road on I-27 from Canyon to Amarillo. Inside pitch misses for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Moreno stands in, open stance, ready to go, batting from the right side. Outside pitch misses for a ball. So the 2-2 pitch on the way from Quintana. Got the outside corner for a strike. Evan didn't agree, but she is a strikeout victim for out number 2. It's third strikeout for Quintana.
Left fielder number 3, Haley Stone King.
That'll bring up Haley Stone King. Haley batting from the right side. Struck out her last at bat. Pops this one down the first baseline, foul and out of play. Stone King kind of the same way Heaven Moreno went. Thought it was outside, in the outside corner. Got rung up for strike 3. Down on the count here, 0-1. Inside corner misses for a ball. Well, we had a stolen base. Coming in on the steal, kind of everybody lackadaisical, and coming around to score was Mulder. I don't know if she did that on her own or Coach Mook sent her. But everybody kind of forgot about her at third base. She made them pay with came home, and there was the run. There's a swing for Haley Stone King. That's what happens when you look down at your play. There's a late pitch. You see nice on the replay there. It kind of bounced to the catcher, but again, just a great effort by Mulder to kind of lull everybody to sleep and then sprint home and come away with a steal at home. The pitch is high for a ball. Evens the count at 2-2. Check swings low in the dirt for a ball. They appeal and say she did not go around and runs the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the inning. Run has come home for the Lady Buffs. They lead it 4-0. After Emily Boyer had a leadoff double, stole third, and then Lily Mulder came in for her to pitch run, and when everybody wasn't looking, she stole home. High pitch for ball 4. It's the 4th walk given up by Quintana. Stone King heads down to first base.
Second baseman number 10, Avery Cannon.
That'll bring Avery Cannon to the plate. Avery popped up to the second baseman, her first at bat. Freshman from Frisco will settle in ready to go. Style going to second base, diving in safely on a stolen base is Haley Stone King, the senior. On Senior Recognition Day, comes up with that stolen base. So runner in scoring position for Avery Cannon. 1-0 count for Avery. This one's popped down into right field toward the corner, giving chase, but that one's foul. And so, man, that was trying to get it to Coffin corner and almost able to do so, but turns into a long strike for Avery. It evens the count at 1-1. Quintana working here in the 3rd inning. Cannon settles in ready to go. Pitches outside for a ball. Quintana, 67 pitches coming into this at-bat. Actually has 70 pitches now with this at-bat. He's low for a ball. So 3 balls and a strike for Avery Cannon. She settles back in, ready to go, batting from the right side, even stance. And that one misses for ball 4, so back-to-back walks. Have runners at first and second.
Center fielder number 1, Emily Liska.
That brings Emily Liska to the plate. She singled her last at bat. Sky batting .388. Looks at a strike. Sky settles in, open stance, ready to go back deep in the batter's box. Takes a swing and comes up empty. Looks down at Coach Mook and said you're a little anxious on that one. Kind of out in front. Settles back in with the 0-2 count. High and tight for a ball. Sky will settle back in, ready to go. Batting from the right side. Reaches for that one. Slow roller to the shortstop, over to first. Not in time. Here comes play at the plate. And that's going to be in time as they were able to get the out at home. Stone King trying to get home after only Sky was able to beat that one out. So that was a hit for Sky. So one run comes home for the Lady Buffs on one run on two hits,
Realty would like nothing more than to be your guide to
two
the
left on
Amarillo and
base.
Cameron, Texas real
As
estate
we
market.
go to the
Whether you want to buy,
end
sell, or
of the
lease a
third
home,
inning, Lady
they
Buffs
make
lead
it
this
easy.
one 4-0. We'll
Realty,
take a timeout. Be
official
back
realtor and
after this on Flow
sponsor of
Sports.
WTF.
We live where wide open roads lead to wide open spaces, where life is lived a different kind of way. We believe that generosity should always be given, but loyalty can only be earned. Community is sacred. Integrity is learned. We believe in going the extra mile, whether it's time to work or it's time to play. But most important, we believe in doing the right thing, always.
When I got up out of bed to take a step, I collapsed and it turned into osteomyelitis. My leg was amputated. It was within 2 days of being dead. I can say Northwest saved my life. Because in April I was dead, for the most part. And we worked together hand in hand for 2 years to where now I can walk again. And I just want to say thank you, Northwest, because that's my ultimate goal, to live and not ever give up.
Well, we go to the top of the order for the Lobos here as we start inning number 4. Viviana Jimenez to lead things off, shows bunt, pulls it back for ball 1. She'll be followed by Alexandria Ramos. That was the play at the plate that got Stone King thrown out. This is hit right up the middle for the first base hit of the game for the Lobos, as Jimenez able to get a single. Drives that right up the middle. That'll bring up Alexandria Ramos. So one aboard for the Lobos.
Left fielder number 1, Alexandra Ramos.
Ramos in her last at bat struck out. In fact, first 3 batters, Boyer struck out. There's a bunt. Throw to first base in time. They get Ramos, and does move Jimenez over to second base. So Ramos is retired 2-4 for out number 1. And that'll bring up Tori Owens.
Third baseman number 13, Tori Owens.
Owens struck out, but fouled off quite a few pitches in her first at bat. Sends this one down the third baseline, foul and out of play. As Howell dove at it, but just she stayed in fair territory, and that was to the outside in foul territory. So no 1 count on Tori Owens. Down low for a ball. Evens the count at 1-1. Granger scrambling to come up with that one. One's low for a ball. So 1 and 2, or I should say 2 balls and a strike, I should say, the other way around. Owen settles in, batting from the right side. Looks at ball 3. Torrey from El Paso played at Lubbock Christian before going to Saul Ross. This has popped up in the air and coming up to grab that one. And pulling it in, Cadence Colborn. Out number 2 as Owens is retired on a pop-up to the
Second baseman,
first
number
baseman.
5, Sierra Avila.
That'll bring up Sierra Avila. She grounded out to the pitcher, Boyer, back in the second inning. Looks at the strike. Viviana Jimenez over at second base. Avila ready to go. Comes the pitch, swung on for a strike. So no 2 count on the second baseman for the Lobos. Lights are on, beginning to darken up here, the skies. And swinging for strike 3, Boyer registers the knockout. And it's her 5th strikeout of the ball game. We're out number 3. No runs on a hit.
Left on base.
No errors and 1 left on base. We have played 3.5. Lady Buffs lead 4-0. We're back after this on Flow Sports.
Regular Buick GMC's inventory is busting at the seams with over 200 GMCs and over 60 Buicks available now. Our free lifetime powertrain warranty, all of our customer reviews and testimonials, my $2,000 best price guarantee. Why even think about going anywhere else? We won't be beat on price. Take a short drive south of Emerald to see why, after 41 years of keeping my promise, this will be the best buying experience you've ever made.
Need more business? Choice Media is your local outdoor advertising solution, helping businesses grow since 1992. After 31 years of business, Choice Media has both static and digital billboards throughout Texas, New Mexico, and Oklahoma. Billboards are the best choice when trying to grow clientele or promoting brand awareness. Contact Choice Media, your local advertising company, at 806-352-6585 to speak with a billboard expert today. That's 806-352-6585.
Well, Lauren Granger will lead things off for the Lady Buffs, facing Quintana as we start the bottom of the 4th inning. The Lady Buffs lead 4-0. Granger singled and walked. Check swing is low for a ball. Granger walked in the 1st inning, came around to score, and singled in the 2nd inning, left stranded on second base. Pitch has got the outside corner for a strike. So 1-1 count for Granger. Off-speed pitch is high for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Lady Buffs got 3 runs in the 1st and 1 in the 3rd. Slow roller hit towards second, diving, coming up, throwing, but not in time. It was a good effort by the second baseman, Avia. She had to dive toward the bag, then come up throwing. Granger able to beat that out for a single. That'll bring up Kylie Avery, who was single and grounded out.
Right fielder
1 for
number
2
5,
today.
Kylie Avery.
Avery batting .379 on the season. Slaps this one to the shortstop or to first in time, but it does move Granger to second base. So Avery is retired 6-3.
Third baseman number 22, Abby Howe.
And that'll bring up Abby Howe. Abby batting .360, batting from the right side, settles in, ready to go. Howe walked and struck out so far today. 0 for 1 at the plate. Fouls this one off for a strike. Howell ready to go. The 0-1 pitch. Low for ball. Evens the count at 1-1. Howell, the freshman third baseman from Bushland, which is just to the west of Amarillo, kind of on the fringe suburb of Amarillo. Pops this one up down the first base line, and but giving chase, but that one's going to be fouling out of play. Runs the count to 1-2. Al, who had a sensational high school career at Bushland. Settles in, ready to go, batting from the right side. Off-speed pitch is hit right out to center field and right at the center fielder, who did not have to move 1 step. Nice play by Jasmine Garcia. That is out number 2.
Pitcher number 7, Emily Boyer.
That'll bring up Emily Boyer. Boyer is 1 for 1. She doubled and scored her last at bat. Also has driven in a run with a walk today. Pitch is way outside for a ball. Again, they have not really given her anything to hit other than that double she got back. That was kind of, I don't know if it was a mistake, because they've been trying to stay away from her to the outside all day. That one was kind of over the middle, and she smashed it out to center field. Slow roller, off-speed pitch that she was out in front of. Evens the count at 1-1. Boyer ready to go. High for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Boyer batting .504 now with that double that she had back in the 3rd inning. This is high for a ball. Runs the count to 3-1. Granger at second base. Boyer with 2 outs trying to bring her home. Way outside for ball 4. So Boyer will head down to first base. That is the 5th walk given up by Quintana.
First baseman number 8, Kaden.
Actually, the 6th walk given up. That'll bring up Cadence Coburn. Pops this one up down the third base line. Everybody giving chase. That one's back on the roof and out of play. And Granger picks up the bat, gives it back to her first baseman. Everybody heads back to their respective bags. It's Granger on second, Boyer on first. Colborn, 452 at the plate. Driven in 41 this season. She would love to do that right now with runners in scoring position. That's high for a ball. Evens the count at 1-1. Rain beginning to fall once again. Big cut, but got past Colborn. Runs the count to 1-2. Freshman from Saskatoon settles in, ready to go. Batting from the left side, high for a ball. So a 2-2 count on Cadence. Quintana ready to come home with the 2-2 pitch. Off speed and high for a ball. So full count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Boyer at first, Granger at second. Colborn trying to bring them home. And off-speed pitch got her swinging for out number 3. As Cadence is a strikeout victim. So no runs come across on 1 hit.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2
are left on base. We have played 4. Lady Buffs with a 4-0 lead. We'll take a timeout and be back right after this on Flow Sports.
Hey, grab me one too.
Well, we go to the top of the 5th inning. Emily Boyer ready to go, and so too to lead things off.
25, Adriana Hernandez.
Adriana Hernandez, the catcher for the Lobos, set to lead things off, followed by Elizabeth Clemente. And also coming up to the plate will be Carissa Fernandez. So 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup for the Lobos, trailing 4-0. Slow roller hit towards second base. Cannon comes up and over to Colburn at first for the out. So Hernandez is retired 4-3 for out number 1.
First baseman number 30.
4 runs on
Clemente.
6 hits. They got 3 in the first and 1 in the third. So Ross, no runs on 1 hit. That's driven high down the left field line, but out of play. So Clemente with a strike. So Clemente settles back in, ready to go. She struck out her first at bat. Takes a swing and comes up empty. So no 2 count on the junior from El Paso Hanks High School. Batting from the right side, settles in, ready to go. One misses outside. So 1 ball, 2 strikes for the first baseman for the Lobos. Just a little low for ball 2. Hear the home fans groaning just a little bit. So 2-2 pitch from Boyer. Swung on for strike 3. And so Clemente is a strikeout victim.
How about a brandability strikeout t-shirt?
It's the 7th strikeout for Boyer.
TP number 8, Carissa Fernandez.
Actually make it the 8th strikeout for Boyer. There's a strike for Fernandez. Carissa struck out her first at bat. Just misses low for a ball. Fernandez from Floydada. Freshman settles in, ready to go. Probably has some family here. It's a closer drive, I should say, for friends from Floydada. Takes a swing and comes up empty. Runs the count to 1-2. Still some fans who braved the rain. It's been off and on here in the last 2 innings. That's way outside for a ball. So 2-2 count on Carissa. Takes a swing on a fastball, comes up empty. So back-to-back strikeouts. That's the 9th for Boyer in the ball game. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody on base. Played 4.5. Lady Buffs lead 4-0. We're back as you see that strikeout. We're back right after this on Flow Sports.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Contact Jeff Gilbert for your personal price plan today.
When you choose natural gas, chocolate chip cookies get a little tastier. Homes get a little cozier. Bank accounts tend to put on some weight. Towels get fluffier. Showers stay hotter for longer. And our blue planet gets a little greener. When it comes to choosing energy that's clean and efficient, nothing else could be more American. Atmos Energy, your natural gas company.
Well, welcome back to Schaefer Park as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Heaven Moreno will lead things off for the Lady Buffs. Heaven struck out and grounded out. 0 for 2 in this game, batting .360 on the season. Heaven settles in, ready to go, batting from the right side. Looks at a pitch high for a ball. Quintana pitching here in the 5th inning. Temperatures dropped to 59, but the wind out of the east at 15 makes it feel like 48. Slow roller past the first baseman. Evans going to get aboard on a single. Nice try by Clemente to get it, but just off her glove. And second baseman was backing her up, and that one kind of diverted toward where the second baseman was. So that brings up Haley Stone King. Stone King, her last at bat, got aboard on a walk. then Cannon got a board on a walk, and then Lasky hits a single. Stone King tried to score coming around third. Got thrown out at the plate. Pitch is outside for a ball. Stone King batting .372. Settles in, ready to go, deep in the batter's box. Way outside for a ball. Olivia Quintano working on her 100th pitch in the ball game. Inside corner called strike. Runs the count to 2-1 on the senior. Again, Stone King's family here for senior recognition. Made the way from Brighton, Colorado. Outside, misses for a ball. So runs the count to 3 balls and a strike. Stone King settles back in deep in the batter's box. 3-1 pitch from Quintana on the way. And that's drilled high into center field, but just got underneath that one, and coming up to pick that one off, Jasmine Garcia for out number 1.
Second baseman number 10, Avery Cannon.
Avery Cannon, who walked her last at bat, popped up to the second baseman back in the second. She's 0 for 1 at the plate today. Cannon batting .319. Getting off for some time. She drives this one down to third, mishandled by the third baseman, and got a good throw over to, oh, they say she was safe at first base. Thought she came up. It was really a nice play by Owens over third base as she bobbled it, had to chase it down. Watch on the replay, and then the throw to first base. But Cannon able to beat that one out. So runners at first and second for the Lady Buffs. That brings up Emily Lasky. Emily, who singled her last at bat. She's 2 for 2 at the plate today. Drives this one out to shallow left field. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Quick throw down to third base, not in time. And that was a tough one for Evan Moreno because she could only kind of go halfway. Didn't know if the left fielder was going to catch it or not.
Catcher number 34, Lauren Granger.
So 3 hits in the inning for the Lady Buffs, 1 out, and that brings up Lauren Granger, who has 2 hits today. She's 2 for 2 at the plate with a walk. Granger settles in, ready to go, batting from the right side. 106 pitch for Quintana's down in the dirt for a ball. Granger forgot to put her left elbow pad on, got it on, ready to go. Granger settles in. Outside pitch for a ball. Runs the count to 2-0 for the junior from Minnetonka. Granger way outside for a ball. This is where you're wondering a little bit if Quintana is getting a bit fatigued. Nobody in the bullpen for her. She's really pitched a nice game. She's struck out 4, walked 6, allowed 4 runs on 8 hits. But the bases are full. That's drilled down to third. Only play over to first base in time, but 1 run does come home as Granger is retired, but does drive in a run. As Granger is retired 5-3. Round number 2. Everybody advances as Moreno comes home to score. And Cannon over at third base. And Emily Lasky at first. That brings up Kylie Avery. Shows bunt, pulls the bat back. It's ball 1. So the 1-0 pitch from Quintana on the way. Check swing. Let's see, they said she did go around. So evens the count at 1-1. Avery settles in deep in the batter's box. An open stance. One misses for a ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Avery settles back in, ready to go. And she singled in the first. Came around to score and has grounded out twice to the shortstop. So she's 1 for 3 at the plate today. Got the outside corner for a strike. Evens the count at 2-2. Kylie batting .376. Spinning that bat in her fingers as she gets ready to go. Slaps it towards the second baseman on 1 hop over to first in time for the putout as Avery is retired 4-3.
1 run, 2 hits,
and
1
Lady
error,
Buffs
and 2 left
get
on
1
base.
run on 2 hits. No errors in the inning and 2 left on base. We apply Jasmine Garcia is set to lead things off here as we get set for the top of the 6th inning. Lady Buffs lead it 5-0. Garcia, first pitch from Boyer, is in there for a ball. Garcia, who has popped up to Boyer, her last at bat. So that one high for ball 2. Pitch is high for a ball. So 3-0 the count on Garcia. She's the number 8 hitter, followed by Jenna Llanos at 9, and then top of the order, Viviana Jimenez. There's a strike. 3 balls and a strike for Garcia. Again, her last at bat, she popped up to Boyer. Takes a swing, comes up empty. Runs the count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. That one's high for ball 4. First walk of the game given up by Boyer.
Shortstop number 10, Jenna Llanos.
That brings up the shortstop, Jenna Llanos. She flew out to left field to Stone King, her last at bat. Shows bunt, misses out, called strike. So the 0-1 pitch swung on for strike 2. Boyer picking up the tempo just a little bit now. Set to come home with it. Got her swinging out to shallow center field, and coming on, Lasky able to pull that one in. And so it was in left center field. So
Right fielder 00, Vivian Jimenez.
it's out number 1. Brings up Vivian Jimenez, who is singled and scored. She has the only hit so far for Sol Ross in this game. She was left stranded at second base back in the 4th. That one got by Granger. And that allows Garcia to get down to second base on a pass ball. Five to nothing, Lady Buffs. 5 runs on 8 hits. One's fouled off at the plate. Evens the count at 1-1. Swung on for a strike. Runs the count to 1-2. Swung on for strike 3. Jimenez is a strikeout victim. 10th strikeout of the ball game for Emily Boyer.
Left fielder number 1, Alexandra Ramos.
That'll bring up the left fielder, Alexandria Ramos. Ramos has struck out and grounded out. 0 for 2 at the plate today. One misses inside for a ball. Ramos batting from the right side, even stance, deep in the batter's box. Takes a swing and comes up empty. Ramos from DeValier High School, freshman, playing in left field. Takes a swing, comes up empty. Fouls that one off to make it 1 ball, 2 strikes. So you heard the home plate umpire agreeing with that 1-2 count. Ramos settles back in, ready to go. Shows bunt, pulls back, takes a swing and strikes out for out number 3.
Here comes another.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We have played 5.5. Lady Buffs lead 5-0. So you watch that strikeout right there, number 11 for Emily Boyer. And we'll take a timeout and be back at the bottom of the 6th right after this on Flow Sports.
Your support makes an impact. Buffalo Club donors help our student athletes achieve their goals of winning championships while earning their degree from WT. Your support provides funds for recruiting, scholarships, and program enhancements that make WT recognized as a top 10 NCAA Division II athletic program and the best in Texas.
Well, there's Abby Howe. She's set to lead things off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Lady Buffs lead 5-0, 5 runs on 8 hits. They've left 9 on base so far in this one. Saul Ross, no runs on a hit. They've left 2 on base so far in this contest as Abby looks at ball 1. Howe, who has walked, struck out, and flown out. Temperatures dropped to 58. Makes it feel like 48 with the wind. Again, we had on and off light, very light showers here at Schaefer Park in Game 2. Game 1 wasn't a problem. Lady Buffs won that one 12-0. That one misses for a ball. Runs the count to 3-0. Quintana settling in, pitching here in the bottom of the 6th. This one's popped up towards the second baseman. And the right fielder comes in and is able to glove that one. This Howe flies out to right field for out number 1.
Pitcher number 7, Emily Boyer.
That'll bring Emily Boyer to the plate. Boyer, who has doubled and walked twice in this game. Still batting .504. Pitches down low for a ball. Everything's pretty much been outside or low for Emily at the plate today. That's outside for a ball. Again, when you're one of the top hitters in the country, let alone the Lone Star Conference, and again, you get pitchers trying to pitch around you, make sure that you don't have nothing really good to look at. It's fouled off at the plate. So 2 balls and a strike for Boyer. Emily settles in, ready to go. Open stance, deep in the batter's box. Pitch is low for a ball. Try to take something off that one just a little bit. Quintana getting set for her 123rd pitch of the ball game. Outside for ball 4. So Boyer draws a walk. That'll bring up Cadence Coburn. Well, and check. It's going to be Riley Steiner who's going to come in, the senior. Pitch hit from San Ramon, California. Steiner in game 1 today. Had a triple, got aboard on an air, scored 2 runs, drove in a run.
Pinch hitting first baseman number 21, Riley Steiner.
Steiner batting from the right side, hitting .455. And only 33 bats this season. He has 15 hits, 15 runs scored, driven in 13, and she looks at a strike. She has walked 6 times, struck out twice. She has 3 doubles, 2 triples, and 3 home runs. Steiner settles in, ready to go. Outside for a ball. Evens the count at 1-1. Drives this one to the shortstop, a 1-hop over to second in time for 1, but that's all she's going to get. As really didn't have anything to be able to put anything on the throw, so that does get Emily Boyer to ground her to, I should say, Steiner on board on a fielder's choice. As Boyer is thrown out at second, 6-4 for out number 2. That brings up Heaven Moreno. Heaven singled her last at bat. Looks at a pitch outside for a ball. Moreno has singled, struck out, and grounded out. She was 1 for 3 at the plate today, batting .364. Pops this one out into right center field, giving chase and circling underneath to pull that one in is Jasmine Garcia for out number 3 as Moreno flies out to center. For out number 3, no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We have played 6 complete. Lady Buffs lead 5-0. We'll take a timeout and be back right after this on Flow Sports.
Choosing the right countertops for your kitchen can be tricky. Nowadays, there are hundreds of colors, patterns, and textures and materials that range from natural to engineered stone. Marble Depot is here for you throughout every step of the process. And yes, we do have a lot of options that might make that decision a little harder, but we're also going to ask the right questions so that you get the most out of your investment. So come by our showroom and let us help create what you've been dreaming of.
We know that egg producers don't quit at 5 p.m. We don't quit until the job's done either. Banker's hours don't apply at First United Bank because we believe egg lending isn't a 9-to-5 job. While you're out working the fields or managing the herd, we're making sure your money is working too. Whether it's for livestock, land, or equipment, we're one of the most dominant egg lenders in the state and have been burning the midnight oil since 1907. First United Bank. We know ag lending. We know ag.
Tori Owens to lead things off here as we start the top of the 7th inning. As she looks at strike 1 from Emily Boyer. Owens, who has struck out and popped up to the first baseman, 0 for 2 at the plate. Looks at a strike outside. Down into count 0-2. There's a strikeout victim.
Strikeout T-shirt out there.
That's out number 1.
Second baseman number 5.
It's the 12th strikeout for Boyer. Sierra Villa. Swings at the first pitch, and that's going to be a strike. She fouls that one off at the plate. She'll be followed by Adriana Hernandez. Villa settles in, ready to go. Boyer quickly gets home with it. And that one's in there for a strike. So no 2 count. The second baseman for the Lobos. Boyer allowed 1 hit so far. Slow roller past her, and that is going to be the second hit, as that one just kind of went through the wickets and allowed Avila to get aboard with a single. So second hit of the ball game.
Catcher number 25, Adriana Hernandez.
Adriana Hernandez comes up. She's ready to go. Runner at first base, 1 out. Top of the 7th inning, Lady Buffs lead 5-0. Drilled down the third baseline, fouling out of play. Hernandez has struck out and grounded out in this game. Got some power, though. This one's popped up in the air. Lauren Granger gives chase, comes up with it. And so Hernandez pops up to the catcher for out number 2.
Pitch hitting number 7, Brianna Bostrom.
So a new pitch hitter coming in. The lineup for Sol Ross is Brianna Bostrom comes in, freshman from Liberty Hill, Texas. Bostrom batting from the right side, pitch hit. Looks at strike 1. So no 1 count for Brianna. This one's popped up down the first base line, fouling out of play. So no 2 count. With 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Brianna Bostrom settles in, ready to go, batting from the right side. So a 1-2 count. Bostrom settles in, ready to go. Pitch is high for a ball. 2-2. That swing is got away from Granger, quickly down to first, in time for the strikeout throw out. As Bostrom is another strikeout, number 13 for Emily Boyer, as the Lady Buffs come away with a 5-0 win over Sol Ross, as there was no runs on 1 hit. No errors and 1 left on base. Lady Buffs improved to 48-2 and 38-2 in Lone Star Conference play with this 5-0 victory. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with some post-game interviews, but first this break on Flow Sports.
Choosing the right countertops for your kitchen can be tricky. Nowadays, there are hundreds of colors, patterns, and textures in materials that range from natural to engineered stone. Marble Depot is here for you throughout every step of the process. And yes, we do have a lot of options that might make that decision a little harder, but we're also going to ask the right questions so that you get the most out of your investment. So come by our showroom and let us help create what you've been dreaming of.
We know that egg producers don't quit at 5 p.m. We don't quit until the job's done either. Bankers' hours don't apply at First United Bank because we believe egg lending isn't a 9-to-5 job. While you're out working the fields or managing the herd, we're making sure your money is working too. Whether it's for livestock, land, or equipment, we're one of the most dominant egg lenders in the state and have been burning the midnight oil since 1907. First United Bank. We know egg lending. We know egg.
Whataburger, please Brent back the Monterey melt. Brent back. Okay, yeah, message received. We're Brentfing it back. Grilled peppers and onions, 2 slices of melty cheese, and jalapeno ranch on 2 fresh beef patties. Brent it on. The Whataburger Monterey melt is back. We brumped it all right. What a burger!
Your support makes an impact. Buffalo Club donors help our student athletes achieve their goals of winning championships while earning their degree from WT. Your support provides funds for recruiting, scholarships, and program enhancements that make WT recognized as a top 10 NCAA Division II athletic program and the best in Texas.
For 90 years, the Lone Star Conference has been committed to excellence. What began in 1931 as a 5-team conference has grown to 18 institutions spanning 4 states. And while membership has changed, the pursuit of athletic success and academic excellence has never wavered. 119 national championships, over 2,000 All-Americans, and nearly 300 academic All-Americans. Celebrating 90 years of success, this is the Lone Star Conference.
Was there anything today, I mean, it looked like this felt 200 years ago. We're proud from the ashes of San Jacinto.
I felt good and I knew no matter what my defense was going to go to war for me.
Now, if you ever look at statistics for the Lady Buffs in pitching, you ever look at this list, see your name on here, all in bold. You're number 4 in strikeouts, 54, number 10 climbing the list in complete games. You and Emily trade 4 and 5 in number of wins. There's several others that are on here, and I know there's probably nothing you're going to look at to complete, but that just shows a lot that you put into this program, and I think it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just so blessed to have not only coaches who care about me and my success, but teammates who do too, and will do anything to help me get better, and I mean, I do the same for them.
One of the things a lot of fans won't know is, but as a broadcaster who comes to a lot of ball games in a different form or fashion, Emily also does helps park the cars. She's always very friendly and waves at us, so we appreciate that too. Talk about these people after double this well. I mean, obviously, we're on your back, number one in the country. But it seems like you guys are playing in the right rhythm. Well, congratulations on the season. Continued congratulations as you move on.
Thank you.
Heidi Bortham's joining us on the post-game show. We'll get Coach Mike Mook to come over and join us as well. Lady Buffs again win 12-0 in Game 1, 5-0 in Game 2. And I don't know, from a coach's standpoint, when you have the caliber, I mean, it's always nice to have great pitchers, but you have two that were just outstanding today.
Yeah, I thought both our pitchers threw really well. I thought Heidi, fittingly on senior day, came out and threw one of her best games of the year. Again, not surprised. She's been throwing really well in practice and throwing really well in the games when she's been in, but fun to see.
I know senior day has it's a special meeting, a lot of special things that happen, but from a coaching standpoint, especially when you recruited these players and brought them in, how do you look at senior day?
Yeah, I mean, you have mixed emotions on senior day. I mean, fortunately for us, we're in a spot where our season's going to continue, so it'd be harder if this was like the final game. But just a lot of good memories. That's the thing I take away. Just so many good memories with all the seniors this year. Some of them been here for 4 years, some have been here for 2 years, but there's just so many fun memories that I've had from road trips, on the bus to games, big plays in games, big hits in games. Just the stuff that you just don't see, but it's fun.
The cool thing, too, in game number 1 today was all 4 seniors contributed in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, not a surprise for me. They've all been working hard all season, and when they got their chance and they were out there, they've got the job done and did a really good job, so it was happy.
So you close out with 2 wins here at home. Now you're on the road to Lubbock and then to Angelo, 2 tough teams to go against. And so you kind of have fun with family and friends and everybody here for senior recognition. But then is it back to work then for getting ready for next week?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, those are 2 really good softball teams, and we're going to have to come out. We're on the road, so that makes it even tougher. We're going to have to come out and we're going to have to play some of our best softball of the year. We want to peak at the end of the season when it counts the most anyways. But that's good preparation for us going into postseason. So we got to have a really good, solid week of practice for it.
Well, the nice thing, too, if you come away with wins, then you get to come back here and play a little bit in the LSC.
Yes, yeah, that would be great. There's no better place to play than Schaefer Park. There's a lot of fans out today. I really appreciate them coming out, and it makes it fun and special for our players.
Yeah, that was a great atmosphere, especially in Game 1 before the rain hit. Just so many people here, and I know it's for a reason for senior recognition, but, man, the support here is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in a lot of different places, and just the support that we get here is phenomenal, and sometimes it's family, but a lot of times it's just community members that come out and, they go out of their way to make our kids feel special, and it's something that I talk about with every recruit that comes in the door, is just how much fun it is to play here.
Well, congratulations with the 2 wins. Good luck on Friday and Sunday next week, and continue success in this season.
Thank you. Thanks for coming out.
Appreciate it. Michael Mook joining us here on the post-game show. Lady Buffs win the first game 12-0. Heidi Vorthams goes to the distance, improves to 16-1 on the season. And then Emily Boyer goes to the distance in game 2 and comes away with her 24th win of the season. Lady Buffs win 2 here at home, and then they'll get ready to go on the road and see what they can do at Lubbock next Friday, and then Saturday or Sunday in San Angelo. Big thanks to our Thunder Vision crew, as Dylan McMullen directed and produced this contest today. And Trista Labaski, I hope I got that right, Trista, running the camera for us in this one today. Until next time, enjoy all the sports coming your way on Flow Sports.